Yeah, we're gonna focus on Snap for the first couple of days this week because I want to have a big focus on Pocket once it releases. And I also need to make sure that I have some Snap content built up to be able to post Snap deck highlights. Yeah, I fixed that in the response F-door. Mobile Twitter doesn't let you select people without typing them all the way out, so sometimes I forget that and it messes up. Bill Nye, the zombie guy. Thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Around the bend. Thanks for hanging out. Garbage platform. Yep, garbage in, garbage out. I saw a comment that was talking about how successful Elon was at cutting everything from Twitter and it's still operating, and I was just like, good golly, if people just understood like how much worse that site was compared to what it was in years prior. I had a lot of fun with the Pocket tournament. I think the game, honestly, I wasn't really sold on the game being a competitive game up until that point, and after playing in the tournament, I think there's a chance it's got some competitive chops too. There's a ton of people playing tournaments even before the release. I imagine there'll be even more after release. Speculation that Pocket might launch at 6 a.m. Pacific on Wednesday. Speculation from who based on what? If playing a game off-stream competitively, you know it has potential. And honestly, the biggest difference between the two, last time I played a Marvel Snap tournament, I decided to take a week off from streaming it. And after playing the Pocket tournament, I'm like, man, this game's really good. You know, an untapped stats dive. I have a best decks roundup for over the weekend. What's that? I should update the best decks you made real quick here before we get going. It's a good show. You are right that Sarah Control has good sets though. Captain Croquetta, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey J-Chick, are you in chat? I saw your DM and I'll just save myself some typing to answer verbally if you're still hanging out. Thanks for the primer this morning, by the way, as well. We had a bunch of them while we were in the thing. Martini Walsh, thank you for the 11 months. 20.99 coming in hot for the 18. Jay Siggs with the 17 months. Gap hanging out with the 70. J-Check dropping off primers for an eternity and even longer that we've known each other. Thanks for the 6.5 years of Jeffrey Bezos, buddy. Bill Nye the zombie guy with 3 years. I think I got most of the rest of these. Around the bend and Croquetta. Croquetta, thank you again. Harry, thank you for the 39 months. AK Man, thanks for the 21. Distill is my favorite local favorite. If you're looking for a nice, like, sit-downy that's not gonna break the bank, they're real good. They have a local brewery attached to it if you are an alcohol enjoyer, and their food is also very, very good. The menu music's really good. Okay, I need to do Agent Venom mission. So I think despite someone in Twitch chat telling me I shouldn't play Bounce, we're gonna start by playing Bounce, believe it or not. Imagine playing Bounce on this channel. Playing Bounce immediately cued into Crimson Cosmos. Yep. Good morning, Marvel Snap. It's nice to meet you. Crimson Cosmos, followed up by a location that adds a card to my hand. Oh, bro, say less. Say less. Mike, awesome. Thank you for the year and a half. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Time to play Storm. I mean, unironically, Storm is a card that can finally interface with this. Some draw is the problem. So bricks a draw. That's fine. I'm just gonna leave. I think between the locations that added stuff to my hand and the Crimson Cosmos, it's gonna take a mulligan on our first match of the morning. Oh look, a decent rate for gold. How long do I have on that? 5 hours? I guess I'll go give them my money. Yes, I guess if you're finally gonna give me a reasonable rate, I'll give you my money. It's so very silly they made all the 4U bundles worse.
Infinity.
Which groups of 210 boosters we get?
Animated.
Animated. Alright, let's split Scarlet Spider here and see if we rates are technically still on. My 4U bundles went back to last week. Did they? I think the credit one is back what it was. I don't think I've seen a gold one in a minute. John. I think you're supposed to snap Agent Venom openings, although drawing Iron Man changes that dynamic a bit. I am mostly just not worrying about snapping while we're playing the ladder. Could have got him. Unlucky. Ah, the waiting game. What's going on, Hulk? Thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. I assume, like I always say, there's like a 0% chance we're being screen peeked here. But gosh, if it isn't certainly the case that it's so hard not to think it when you sit here and they run the clock all the way down to make one singleton play. I think the number one thing high voltage convinced me of is that the number one thing high voltage convinced me of is that every single game moded Marvel snap could stand to have its timer cut significantly down. Joy, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. At a minimum, people shouldn't be able to fully run the timer down every single turn. Joy, yes, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. We kicking butt? We are, see? Morning. Oh, we need chess timers. Yeah, I agree, Darth. I like the per turn timer, but I'm not a huge fan of the being able to use the full pool every turn. High voltage was not only shorter turns, it was also people also just played quicker because it was more casual. I think we vibe on Spider Ham until after the werewolf comes down so we can chase the dog around the board. Punished. Let's just save this to be a beast path. They're obviously going to be clearing the center here. So with them clearing the center, I'm gonna go ahead and rocket this turn, and then we'll, really, they didn't have it, or they had it and they wanted the agent Venom and they drew it this turn. It's a little unfortunate for us. With our Iron Man already gone, I'm just gonna get the dog down this turn, I think. Asian invasion, thank you for the 20 months. Good morning, good morning. So, with Black Swan, Falcon's kind of the same as Beast, yes? I think it's this. This moves the dog 1, 2, 3 times. It's up to 8. These 3 end up back in my hand. Although, you know, I probably want fewer things in each lane. Although, if this is an empty lane, I can Beast here to start. So that's actually the play. Yeah. My first line is good. I want a clear path to Beast into. We can play him on the last turn without penalty. Everything we can hit in our deck. Oh, Pork and the Monkey is so good. That's what the kids are calling it these days, right? Pork and the Monkey. Now, a lot of these people playing Bounce right now are playing, Shadow King, so that is a concern for my werewolf. So Beast moves this here. Where do I want to end the dog? I think I'm toxining the Falcon. Yeah, we can pick up the Ninja too for extra value there. I think it's Beast, dog moves, Ninja Toxin, dog moves, Rocket Raccoon here, Spider Ham ends here, with the dog ending here. Toxin gets +2 for everything it bounces. So it says it's winning the center by a narrow margin. We could lose the gamble on this. It's very possible I'm supposed to rocket here and then ham end the dog here. I think we're dead because I believe they have 2 demons. That's just pretty classic Marvel Snap gameplay. We lost the coin flip on the last turn of the game to decide where our werewolf was going to end up at. And we lost the game because we lost the coin flip. Have a Twitch and Roll Gamers. We'll see if we can slog through some wins with some Agent Venom when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm looking forward to Pocket 2. We're going to see if we can get some decent games in with Snap today and tomorrow, but I don't know. I am very ready to focus on something new for a little bit. The Snap gameplay has been tough lately, it feels like. There's just temp cards and everything. Morning, David. That was a Pocket Tournament. The Pocket Tournament was a ton of fun. Honestly, playing in that over the weekend sold me even more on the game and the gameplay. They have so much depth in just their basic starter set. Pocket releases globally on Wednesday. We're just in a very tech card heavy format where anything you build you can almost guarantee is gonna get kicked over on the last turn of the game. Lemons, thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Just 33% Shadow King and 25% Cosmo. Do you record your matches? Will you post them? I posted a video with 3 of them yesterday that I recorded on the Pocket YouTube channel. All-Star Corvax, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Doombringer. Let's get the blue wave started indeed. Thank you for the 19 months. Did not realize Shadow King was out there that much. Shadow King was already one of the most played cards before they buffed it. The Shadow King buff is truly one of the more head-scratching changes they've ever done. You plan to do videos like Marvel Set Minutes for Pocket? Yeah, I have a series of 6 tutorials, guides, things to watch out for, things to know. The first one of which is posted, EX Pokemon tier list went up last night on the Pocket channel. We'll have a video or 2 that's focused around that type of stuff up every single day this week there.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
The Daily Bungle. A lot of the Agent Venom decks are not playing Shadow King. Arden Screeds, thank you for the 15 months. We will definitely be trying some Cerebro at some point today. That'll be up on Wednesday, Quarth. Good morning, Jeff, and chat from the best U.S. territory, Puerto Rico. What's going on, Pablo? Just Kate Bishop still hanging the client when your hand is full 2 months later. Yikes. This brings a draw, and it gives me an extra demon, so I think that's worthwhile. This. I saw your tweet about Gunster Ebo. He already had my vote, but over the weekend he went to one of the most LGBTQ friendly card shops that play Magic here in St. Louis. Yeah, he's definitely a gamer. In addition to, I love gamers with good political policy. They're my favorite kind of people. Oh, that's fun. The acid arrow means our Mockingbird is 3. Look at this. I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. Gets me 24 on the left. Maybe loses to a Gilgamesh, right? Open card. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hawkeye instead of Rocket is fine. Hawkeye is worse in spots like this at the end, but it's got advantage in some other spots. This game is actually unplayable. It's actually wholly and completely unplayable. I almost took this morning off. But I wanted to get content for deck highlights, but maybe that's a mistake. And we should just take a chill week until. Oh man. It's actually just every deck. My weekend was stellar. Thanks for asking. Anytime a card is over 25% on untap, that means it's closer to 75% in my MMR bracket, and I hate it. Yeah, that seems like a fair and reasonable take.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I just can't play this Zero control list. It's so dry. One more chance. It's been a tough morning. Let's give this deck one more shot. Erishim. I intend to have a post talking about my favorite non-EX Pokemon up on Tuesday, tomorrow, for tomorrow's video. Next thing I play is turning into a demon. it's still just this. Staff. It's a fun strategy game. Brings me joy.
Such is my judgment.
Flamezer, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You like monkey or werewolf in Bounce more? Werewolf, I think. Oh, they all just died on a pile of tech cards. Werewolf's better against Cosmo, but worse against Shadow King, and there's a lot of both. So just pick in which of the two things you want to lose to. Pokemon Pocket has an incredibly good onboarding experience. If you know absolutely nothing about Pokemon or Pokemon TCG, you'll be able to start playing in like 5 minutes. They did a really good job of making the basic rules easy to pick up. Has your opinion changed on Black Swan? No, I think she's trash. That's why I've been putting her in all the bounce decks I've been playing. That certainly isn't good, but it would be kind of funny. He knows what he's up to. He knows. Grand, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. God, the Bishop and Bar Sinister punish. The invisible bed actually means that... Yeah, the invisible bed means I can't chat. Okay, the left now. I could do like this on the last turn. To win there. Do I just do this? I don't think they're beating 25 on the right. They could have Hit Monkey, but like they're not gonna have that many cards, right? Doesn't Scar beat Bishop by himself, does it? They're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess you're right. Wait, I guess if they're only playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, Tuba beats it. And then I could do this. I don't expect the opponent to have extra ways to give power to Bishop here. They're a Hit Monkey Sarah control deck. That shouldn't be in their output range. This is where we would put our fast forward function if we had one. Uh-oh, Slim! There's a real chance the real Slim is in the middle. Oh yeah, it has to be in the middle. It's fine, I like my Sand Castle anyways. At 5,000 gold, how should I spend it for progression? If you want to get Series 3 complete faster, you should turn it into credits. If you want to get more collector's tokens, you should buy bundles like the Wolverine bundle that's in the shop. Alright, I think I've got like 2 more embarrassing fat L's in me. That might be time to head out. I think Marvel Snap has been in one of its lowest points the game has ever been in terms of gameplay enjoyment for me personally, probably since Garishim released. We'll be playing Pocket all day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, with the global release happening
Breaking
on Wednesday.
news.
No, you won't have to, Quasi. The App Store version will just have a bigger version number it'll offer to update when it rolls out.
Arm of the throne.
-3 from them and +3 for us. They can Nocturne to get rid of Quantum Realm if they want. Spread out, just keep them honest everywhere. Dodge a rogue / enchantress, we can dodge a ball. We are the Shadow King, gamers.
Victory.
We are the Shadow King. Be the king. It's the Shadow King's world, and the rest of us are certainly just living in it. Alright, Valentina, you have to take one for the team. Or is she?
Time's up.
I guess. If I'd have put King on the left. I guess because they played Agent Venom, I should put King on the left. Always the Shadow King, never not. Welcome to a live one. Thera. Yeah, Suitor next season should be real good for Scar. That's what, a week and a half? A week and a day? A week and a day, right? So I will not be making a... I will not be making a bare bones, these are the super basic tutorials on how to play, because Pokemon Pocket has a really good onboarding experience. You should just install the app to get that. I will have a series of, these are the good cards, this is what you should do at the start of the economy, that type of thing. As videos up all week this week on the Pocket channel. The first of those went up this morning. But Pocket is very similar to Snap in that its basic rules are very simple to pick up. All of the best games are easy to learn with a lot of depth. I think that's one of the reasons why Snap was successful. Is it is another game that is easy to learn with a lot of depth, and I think Pocket does a good job of being that as well. I think this is Typhoid left into Ghost Rider, bring back Scar center plus Shadow King left next turn. Could die. I have a big Rocket Raccoon. Yeah, Typhoid Berry changes a solid one. I think we're dead here. We're kind of living in your tech card works or you lose the game meta. That's why Invisible Woman stuff has been doing things.
I'm coming for you.
What's the other one? Not big enough. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Thanks for coming for me, Ghost Rider. Your big green splurge is always welcome. Phrasing? I'm just repeating his voice line, chat. Second dinner wouldn't have given that to him as his voice line if they didn't want me to phrase it like that. I think the move Cosmo list is good at this metagame. I think the move Cosmo list is the best move deck. I don't know that I'd call it good in general. One of the high tier grinders does nothing but play that deck, so it's got to be mostly fine, I imagine.
Hello.
Is that good, chat? I think that one might be above. You cut Scar. I think cutting Scar is psychotic. I don't think you could realistically only have 3. I could buy US Agent as cuttable. I think playing my Black Knight Ghost Rider deck with only 2 things that provide numbers is silly. I saw someone else commented that they did that too. I think getting rid of US Agent's a very reasonable place to be. Cutting Scars seems like some nonsense. Is that a Coulson Missouri? I'm gonna Typhoid here because otherwise she doesn't discount the Scar. Yes, I'm working with my same editor that I work on for Snap stuff with the Pocket stuff. They're very good at what they do. Puts me to 13 here. I think I want the extra 3 here, but I could be talked into 2 in the middle, maybe being better. Oh, they didn't play for the middle. Another one for the Shadow King gamers. But yeah, I'm curious to see how the Pocket channel does having a high quality edits from the start. Because like I'm happy with like the contents of my Snap channel from the beginning of it, but you could definitely go back and look at my early Snap videos and see that they're just like me making scuffed content. Having someone who's a professional in the video space to work with definitely elevates what we're doing. And I think you look at, I've been keeping tabs and looking at like what other people are doing with Pocket on the YouTube side. I think there's a lot of people that are making good content in terms of the contents of it, but I think the visual presentation of what we're doing is a solid cut above the rest in the current space. I'll be interested to see how that changes or moves as the game releases and there's more people coming into the space. Yeah, this seems fine. This is probably a mirror. So, noteworthy that Blade is no longer insulated. Oh, probably not a mirror. Blade is no longer insulated against Shadow King. So I'm going to play my Shadow King into Hellfire Club. Or so I'm going to play my Blade into Hellfire Club, hoping they play their Blade right. So that way I can Shadow King them on the right. Things are looking good for us as local man about to be Eliath. They are hella gaming, it would appear. Marvel Snap. It's a heck of a video game. I don't know that there's permutations of hella that we beat here, right? I think we're all dead all the time. You a cube to experience Marvel Snap's wonderful RNG. Oh my goodness, they don't have it! It's Shadow King from the top rope! Good night!
Victory.
Look at us winning our 25%ers like a professional. Alright, gamers, have an advert! We're gonna do some more of this when we return. We finally found a winner. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I missed release Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde's release design was so much fun. Such a neat build. I can't remember release Kitty Pryde. Yeah, they actually changed release Kitty Pryde because it was bugged, not because it was too powerful. Release Kitty Pryde stayed in play, and you could optionally pull her back to your hand each turn. So she gave a little bit more decision making, but she also didn't let you dodge priority. So that was a really interesting dynamic. Yeah, it was sweet. I think it was a more fun design than what they settled on. She was also always vulnerable to Killmonger. Kinda. You could pull her back and then not replay her if you were expecting a Killmonger duck. So yes and no. She played against tech cards in a different way, right? Yeah, for people that weren't playing then, she was literally causing people's clients to like get disconnected for some reason and not let them get back in and like locking them out for like an hour at a time. It was real bad. How did the mechanic work to bring her back? You would drag her from the board back to your hand and then could drag her from your hand back out to the board. Yeah, it was kind of like you could move this card, only you were moving it back to your hand as opposed to moving it to another spot on the board. That's exactly what it was doing. Pedro, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Ajax or Wicked worth 6,000 tokens? I don't think Wicked's in really any or many good decks right now. Ajax is a card. Ajax is probably the card that has the biggest delta on my play experience with it versus what the stats say. What do I mean by that? I mean every time I play an Ajax deck, it feels clunky and terrible, but they consistently have good stats in the public tracker. This is 8, 11 versus 9. So if I assume I'm winning the center with Ghost Rider Scar, I would get to 15 here. They would need 7 here. Ghost Rider left, play everything else middle. That feels insane. What are they? Their deck doesn't have anything big here that Shadow King doesn't clean, right? This is 100% we have Shadow King for your Ebony Blade snap on the opponent's part. A 50-50 where the Iron Man goes. The Sarah build shouldn't have an Iron Man in it. I don't play around Iron Man as an output range. God. This game is so miserable. It's so miserable. Oh, man. That one stings extra because I couldn't play around it. But, see, I just, like, putting Teenage Warhead in your deck that wants to not have priority is such a Marvel Snap deck building decision. But yeah, obviously, if I know Teenage Warhead is there, I should play Valentina and then Ghost Rider and then play the Blade here. Could have beaten that playing around Teenage Warhead in the what's it called deck. Glabs, thank you for the 14 buds. Welcome back. They got me. I think the person I just banned is a great example of one of the problems with discourse in 2024. I said something about it's not reasonable for me to assume they're playing Teenage Warhead because of the rest of their deck. And some random pooper in chat said, why are you criticizing someone for making a rogue deck building decision? And the problematic thing here is you taking it personally for my opponent that I said I'm not supposed to make this play and play around it. And you're like, why are you making it personal against them? I didn't say anything remotely personal about my opponent. I made a commentary on my play and my output range decision based on information that I had from the deck that they were playing. So please leave my chat and never come back. You are not welcome here. Your position is not reasonable to have. What the hell is the math on this? It's real wonky, right? Because this is 2, and it gives this -4. So that's 9 for me, but it gives them -8 per, they're at 16. This still isn't enough to win this, right? They're still at 16 here, and I'm only at 9. I needed Luke Cage in addition to this to maybe have a shot. Hyper Time Hero, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I could put Scar here, but he's only 6 because he's -4 from Agent and -1 from Typhoid. Make sure stream on Saturdays and Sundays. With Pokémon Pocket releasing this week, I'm going to be doing some weekend hours this next month. Good potential for a new audience with the new game, so you can expect me live most weekends in November. I have quite a few into the AM shirts, so I consistently get compliments on them in public. Their designs are so good. If you're someone that's into the whole human interaction thing, they are truly stellar for acquiring that in a somewhat random fashion. Human interaction. To shout out our ticker on the screen. The wonderful folks that make all the graphic shirts you always see me wearing are having a sale through the end of the month. Check them out, save a little bit extra. What are humans? They're the things that emote you at the end of Marvel stat matches. You're unfamiliar with the concept of a human. Screw them then. I feel you. This is +5. This is +3. So this is a net positive over here. Well, I guess I can save it for the last turn, yeah? Although if I draw Valentina or US agent, I kind of want to do that on the last turn. Please make it stop. Kunin, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. BK Sting, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. What's going on, Nico? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Insert generic salty comment about being ghosted here while our opponent runs the timer down for the 100th time.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, thank you for coming for me, Ghost Rider. I always get there when that happens.
Victory.
What a good, clean victory after a Shadow King disaster. How did this voice line get approved? Yep. Makes you wonder. Ed Vane! Thank you for the almost 8.5 years. Welcome back. I was about to say Man-Thing War Machine real strange, and then I noticed that we're playing against Aeroshim. That's outside of Shadow King obviously being the most popular card by a lot right now. Aeroshim is the singular most popular deck. It's not been very close. The Destroyer change made Valentina a lot better, huh?
Wind paid my hand.
This is 15. So if I War Machine, Ghost Rider wins the right. Kalisto, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Marvel Snap is really fun. Do-da, do-da. The Marvel Snap is really fun. Oh, the do-da-da. This is only plus 15 here, so we just like leaves any amount of stuff. So long, airship. Smell you later.
Escaped.
Echo! Thank you for the year and a half. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Say what you will about Cosmo and Shadow King. Airship remains the singular largest thief of joy in my Marvel Snap experience. Yeah, Cosmo and Shadow King, I'm at least still playing Marvel Snap, even if it often feels bad. You can't fix Airship as we queue into it for another time. It literally just needs to be a different card that's not legal in normal play. Which I don't think is ever going to happen. I think it's here forever. What if Airship didn't generate extra energy? Every time I hear that suggestion for Airship, I lose IQ points. It's like, how is what if we got rid of the only good thing it does a reasonable? I played 24 games, 25 games today, and Infinite 1400. Well, so one of the things to note is that is there still MMR-based matchmaking inside of Infinite? Because your snap points aren't reflective of your MMR, right? Can people have different matchmaking? Stat points MMR are different, right? There's still MMR-based matchmaking post-Infinite. Is the matchmaking only stat points based? I don't actually know. I need to play for all three because of Shang-Chi.
Victory.
You think it's MMR based still, Socio? That wouldn't surprise me. I don't know that I've seen an official comment on that, and normally I don't play enough ladder to think about it very, very critically or go looking for that type of answer. Back! Thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. Is this the third one in a row? It's 3 different opponents too, right? I'm pretty sure this is a third different name. It's definitely the third Airship in a row. Can anybody fact check 3 different opponents? I don't believe it's just been requeuing. All different opponents. Yes, cool. Fun! Fun! There was an official comment from Glenn saying, quote, while snap points are a visual representation of relative MMR, You are still matched by internal MMR back when snap points started. Yep, that tracks. Holy smokes. What a gamer.
Opponent snapped.
I'm just sleeping. No reason to get mad.
Escaped.
I just had a design epiphany on Airship, and I'm gonna do the thing that I generally don't do and offer second or free design advice to make Airship less offensive while letting it still be random cards. Have Airship increase the cost of cards in your deck that weren't put there randomly. Have it make all your stuff cost 1 or 2 more that you elected to put in your deck. If you want to play Airship, that's great. Your Shang-Chi costs 5 or 6 now. Your blob's not playable till the last turn for 7 energy. Does that not kill the card? Don't care. Not my job. Probably dead here. Is it in the middle at all what I did? Classic game. Classic end of game Marvel standpoint flip here.
I am reborn.
Torch on the left. Oh, he didn't push the middle. What's your 2-drop? Holy! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Nailed it. Outplayed. Chat, whenever I win a game, it's because I outplayed my opponent and I'm skillful. Whenever I lose a game, it's because it was a bullshit coin flip. Just so we're clear. So I know I might have alluded to that having been a coin flip there, but I won, so very clearly it was not. We were talking about matchmaking. I love first-hand source. This is from Glenn, one of the devs on The Snap team. Our primary matchmaking weights in Infinite are MMR, an internal rating of the player's true skill, not rank or collection level. The bands are also wider to ensure speedy matchmaking. While MMR can correlate to rank, it doesn't always and only does so generally. For example, the top 25% of ranked players likely also has a mix of players whose MMR is in the top 25%, as well as ones who are not. Rank is essentially a value that measures the player's most recent matches. Collection level is purely a measure of a player's credit usage, so there's no meaningful bearing on MMR. We use collection level thresholds for very early matchmaking when players have a fairly disparate collections, but once a player is into Series 3, that's no longer true and is no longer needed. Yeah. Yep, that's interesting. So my snap points have been deteriorating every season because I haven't played ladder in a long time, but my account's MMR is relatively high based on how high I was entering with stat points for a long time. This does not apply to Conquest, right? I'm pretty sure Conquest is devoid of MMR-based matchmaking. Infinite Conquest is definitely devoid of MMR-based matchmaking. I think Proving Grounds might have it. Wow, we ran hot on those. Credits out of 4 of them. That's good. We knew that it would now. Thank you for digging up the first-hand source, Socio. I appreciate it. Proving Grounds and Silver have MMR-based matchmaking. Gold has less. Infinite has none. That seems like a good system, honestly. That also explains why I never get the people bot farming with the scripts in Proving Grounds. Other people regularly complain that that happens to them. Yes, Gold and Infinite try to pair you into people in the same match of the Infinite Conquest. Is accurate. I would like to say Marvel Snap with its obvious ups and downs over the last little bit. I appreciate the folks that are here when there's no drops or anything's going on. You're just here because you enjoy my particular brand of the internet. Sure how numbers would be the Monday after drops. We broke 1,000 people on the Twitch side. This is not bad. Don't do it to me, Gambit. Don't you dare, bud. Thank you. My doctor says I need at least 3 hours of the man yelling at cards daily. I try. Huh? So, buttons on your underwear. We are 66% to hit a way to discard this Infinite next turn. Need Blade and Lady Sif, both do it. Let's see if this is a retreat. Actually, in case they're not retreating, I should put this here. This is gonna be 8. The blob is weak. I mean, it's plus 8, because the -3 gets pulled off by Luke. He's on a diet, chat. He's trying to be healthier for himself and his family.
I'm coming for you.
So good at that, Ghost Rider. Thank you.
Anymore.
Victory.
Well, all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 2 of them. Yes, there is a hot location going on still. That was not the one I wanted to bin, Lady Sif.
I'm coming for you.
Chris, thank you for the 67 months. Appreciate it. So this is good against Shadow King over here. The problem is, does this ever win the right? Probably not. I lose to their Scar, but also if they're playing Zabu, this might be one of the people that cut Scar from this deck. Meaning they don't have a good way to put numbers into play here. Okay, just count on Mockingbird beating their Shadow King on the left. Close. Point over here. Oh gosh, I'd have beat them with the reverse, right? So we lost the flip here at the end. If I'd have put Mockingbird on the right, Shadow King, Luke Cage, Blade win the left. We needed Mockingbird wherever their Typhoid Berry was. Classic Marvel Snap turn 6 flip. I hate fist bumping while cards are so revealing. They knew they won! They had to fist bump because they knew they won. Hey, thanks to the couple of people who picked up some stuff from Into the AM during their October sale. Appreciate the support. Hope you enjoy your wonderful designs. I will will say though, I gotta give a fair warning if you're thinking about picking up Into the AM shirts, so maybe rip the 2 people who just ordered. Is that once you get used to wearing the material quality that the Into the AM shirts are, it's difficult to go back to wearing lower quality t-shirts. My wife bought us shirts for family pajamas last holiday season. And I pulled it out over my head, and I was like, "You paid like $6 for this t-shirt, didn't you?" And she was like, "How'd you know?" And I was like, "Because my skin is crying right now." Mr. Ode! Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. The patterns are very resilient to machine drying. This isn't one of them, but I have a couple of Into the AM shirts that are actually in the ticker up there that are over 2 years old at this point. The colors hold up incredibly well machine washing. I don't remember what the actual process is called that they use to put them on the shirts, but if you look on their website, they have a video that shows the process through top to bottom. But I apologize, I don't remember what it's called offhand. Dead to Iron Man. Luke Cage not here means we can't US agent it. This is like 11. If I'm staying, it's this. I'll live for a few. They want to let me stay. This is probably a 4 or a 3 here, unfortunately, which I assume means we lose. Close. I want flannel. I actually don't have any of their flannels. I'm meaning to pick one up. Only have their. I have t-shirts and I think a couple of pairs of pants. Yeah, from Into the AM stuff. DMS, thank you for the 67 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Beep, beep, beep. I'm farming my win 6 cost mission and I refuse to put you through it. Good luck, guys. I mean, 6 costs are less offensive than the alternatives in this format, right? Jeff, how are you going to fit in your modeling career with both Snap and Pokemon Pocket? Asking the real questions. My neighbor gave us a really strange look when we were shooting our photo reel that's up there on the left in the backyard. Just had like my stack of 30 Into the AM shirts rotating through them one at a time. classic Psylocke into nothing. I'm just ripping the Black Vortex Band-Aid off here.
Victory.
Predict that we were playing was solid as advertised. This was one of the high potential deck lists in my weekly best decks roundup. I definitely think that trying to do Scar stuff in general feels pretty reasonable into the format. Scar and Ghost Rider both solid against Shadow King, and you can usually play around Cosmo. Black Knight's Blade getting nicked by Shadow King now is a little bit sad, but you can maneuver around that a lot of the time too. And then obviously Sarah lets us play our own copy of the jacked up tech cards, so there's a lot to like about that. Scar's also good against Goliath, that's true. There's been less of that one though. Alright, let's tap a Twitch advert. In 120 seconds, we're gonna give something else a try when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Anything else in my editor worth trying? Maybe. Maybe. This one's just gonna eat it, Shadow King. Can I do this? It's a deck we had played a bit of forever ago. Maybe I'll give this a try. It's got some okay tools in the Shadow King. Doesn't mind a Cosmo at all. Premium Mystery Variant. 310 Iron Fist boosters. Armor that we'll never use. Gibble, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Nothing says premium like 310 Iron Fist boosters. Yeah, exactly. If you want to know everything that's wrong with the state of conservatives in American politics, here's first name lots of numbers letting us know that their healthcare is expensive. And rather than saying we need to fix the healthcare system and make healthcare affordable and accessible in the United States, we're blaming immigrants. Sorry, bud. The people struggling to find a better life in America are not the reason why your healthcare isn't accessible and expensive. Your healthcare is inaccessible and expensive because it is a for-profit industry. Yes, today and tomorrow we're going to be doing all Snap, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday we'll be doing all Pocket. And then next week we'll probably move to doing a split of the two. Bubba Tub, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Most likely a Russian bot. That always makes me feel better when I just assume all of the hateful people are Russian bots. Makes me feel a little bit less bad about the state of humanity. All right, so Kitty Pryde is dead. She's gonna get killmongered. I want to not put things that get Shadow Kinged in front of Invisible Woman if we can avoid it. Oh, I could Enchantress her, huh? Is that the play? You want to cleanse her, my kitty? I guess. I generally haven't been snapping while we've been climbing, but I feel like I would like to take extra cubes from a Sarah Control Enjoyer. What was the War Machine 3000 gold in your inbox? That was a bundle that I bought on the web shop.
The throne.
Kitty's gonna stay on the throne, thanks. If that's cool. Shirts look really good, thanks. They have a ton of great designs. Question is, can they beat 10 on the left while also beating 6 on the right? Oh, tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. That game had such a promising start too. It almost felt like I was having fun. And all of my stuff got broken in 6 different ways.
Behold my creations.
Is Agent Venom a new favorite card of yours? Actually, haven't enjoyed Agent Venom that much, but largely because it's like in the best deck in the format. We're not really a best deck stream. I'm sure if it was less popular and I wasn't constantly playing mirrors with it, I'd enjoy it. Blizzard, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate it. U.S. Agent on 2 is a interesting choice. On the Nocturne draw, I am not going to play for Nexus. Kitty's worth 2 points because of the Angela, whereas not playing her is only worth 1 point. Can you reactivate a card if you bounce it? You cannot. What if I do this? And then this gives me the flexibility to go She-Hulk Kitty Pryde next turn. Which I think I'm into. The Enchantress on the right also gives me enough points there that, like, they have to commit stats there still. Yes, Warhead is definitely in the Daredevil deck's output range. Ajax. They are definitely an Ajax deck. Or probably a super giant Ajax deck if I had to venture a guess. Yes, they have to play around the possibility of us turning off Nexus. I think we're in an alright spot here. I just make sure I'm winning in all three, and then Ajax doesn't really matter, yeah? They need Ajax plus something else. Ooh, with Warhead I should do this, yeah? I'm not playing Conquest today because Marvel Snap has not been fun in Conquest. There are too many polarized matchups that are just completely unwinnable and feel terrible to play. So getting locked in a room with a matchup that has no player agency and you're 20% to win for multiple games is completely unenjoyable. Nocturne chose violence. The Nocturne literally didn't matter, yeah? Doesn't change anything at all. I think Marvel Snap in general is at kind of a low point, but I think when it's at a low point, Conquest becomes even less tolerable.
Behold my creations.
Tomorrow's new card release also combos with Shadow King, so I think there's a good chance that Shadow King hits a 50+% play rate after tomorrow's card release. Yeah, and Mobius is happening tomorrow as well. Oh, losing her feels real bad. Jode, thank you for the 50-second month. Yeah, I think the tech card polarization probably gets worse with tomorrow's card release, not better.
I am reborn.
A bad at drawing hope so far this set.
You won't need this anymore.
Cyclops in her deck sure doesn't seem like it.
Escaped.
I may be stupid, but isn't tech cards a good thing when everything isn't just trying to out-big number your opponent? The best way I can put it is that, in my opinion, Marvel Snap's metagames feel the best to play when tech cards are a thing you can reach for, but not a thing that you have to reach for. When I can look in my toolbox and go, okay, I have tools to solve a problem, but not, okay, everything's a problem, I need all of these tools. Good pointed examples. I think Marvel Snap is at its absolute best when decks like... What's a good example? When decks like Zoo or Destroy or Discard are the best decks. They're decks where you could beat them with tech cards, but you could also beat them by just going over the top of them. I don't think anybody who hasn't played the Bizarre game knows if it's worth playing or not yet. I certainly don't. I haven't played it. The shade Astronum is here, because otherwise I'd love to Cyclops the center. I don't believe I had children when... I don't believe I had children when the Bazaar was originally announced, yes. If I recall correctly. Wasp was the best draw in my deck. And it's not close, 'cause it lets me play the Hulk to win the left while also triggering Theta. It might not be enough against their flurry of tech cards here, we'll see. Tomorrow's card release is Anti-Venom.
Power must be controlled.
I want the throne.
You Wasp? Thank you, Wasp. When you beat
Victory.
the Killmonger Shadow King Shang-Chi last turn. I don't know what this format is, but it's certainly something. Give me Zen grief! That's what it is, chat! Give me the grief! You're just getting griefed in every match you play. That's exactly what the metagame is. The Twitch username nailed it. And they've been here for 4.5 years. They were a trendsetter. They knew what was going on.
Behold my creations.
I'm scared for Theta getting Polaris into Clintar. Zaifu, thank you for the 10 months. Get out and vote, Twitch chatters, indeed. Make sure you have a plan. Marvel Snap's current metagame is very polarized in a way that I personally don't find enjoyable. And being locked in a room while you're in a matchup that you're 10% to win is not fun.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So we're playing Conquest, or not Conquest, so that way when we hit a polarized matchup, we can instead just retreat for one. Okay, so their cannonball. They also have Hulk. I can't be winning all three, right? I think we just have to go. They cannonball us here, we probably win. Alright, go.
We are the future.
Quite the top deck for our opponent. Quite the top deck. It's just every game is a blowout on turn 6. Like I feel like there's no small edges close games, right? Like I feel like I'm always getting savaged by something on the final turn of the game.
Behold my creations.
Hey, Zegda, are you in chat? Can you pick me from the Twitch chat side? I see your post on Discord. Yeah, that collection level 600 is gonna hit like a truck. Not my dance. Hey, Leeson Plague, thanks for checking out the sponsor. Abaha, thank you for the 54 months. We are just not ever winning this game, right? Just not millionaires.
Escape.
Alright, let's try one more. And then maybe we'll move on to something else if it's still not feeling it. That's definitely a bad location into a good draw from them. Ticker says a bunch of people just checked out.
My creations.
Checked out the Into the AM promo. Thanks, folks. Appreciate you. Also if you want an extra vote of confidence from the sponsor stuff, with the sales that we've had today, my code has now produced approximately 11,000 USD in Into the AM sales over the couple of years I've been partnered with them. Never had anybody tell me about any issues they've had. Small amount of product, to say the least. It's just Misty. Maybe we'll Angela next turn. I feel like they should put more power into High Evo's package. It's been so long since this card was a top meta card. And I feel like it represents the type of gameplay we just haven't had be good at Marvel Snap in a long while. The US Agent and Red Guardian makes me think they're the Sarah build, so this might be enough in the center. They could also have Shang though. Some of the Sarah builds are still playing Shang. Although Hit Monkey, we should be good. I lose because of Jotunheim. Oh, Mysterio and Agent Venom. Alright, have a Twitch ad. This deck is definitely ain't what she used to be. It was one of the many fun decks that used to be competitive that feels like it just hasn't been able to keep up. Get you in 120 seconds. We're gonna smash our head into the wall with something else. How is High Evo Hulk on release? Well, they nerfed him. Or do you mean what was his text on release? Oh, yeah, that was it. He got power even if you hadn't drawn him. Yeah, that tracks. What else? What else did they take out of High Evo's kit? Wasp used to give 2 things -1. And Thing could hit the same thing 3 times. 12-ounce skill. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, so Thing didn't have to have 3 things in his lane to be a 4/9. Which, are 4/9s even good anymore? I'm actually not sure. They're probably not, yeah? Thanks, Zilla. Thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Pedal, pedal, pedal. Cardio minutes. They are so long. Going on, Cash Andy? Thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Hatchet Ninja, thank you for the 14 months. Ads remind me to use my Prime. They're good for that. And unironically, having regularly scheduled ads makes the Prime subs happen more regularly. I assume Triskelly and Elysium favors them. They haven't Snapchat. We can take a couple of draws. Howard with Thor is actually kind of cute because it means if I look at the top card of my deck next turn with this and I don't like it, we can shuffle. The Pokemon Pocket tournament I was supposed to play tonight will not be happening because of the maintenance window. They may or may not try to reschedule. Spectrum on top. Howard on top.
Escape.
10,000 is just Jeff buying shirts. I'm probably like 200 or 300 of the 10,000. And then they've also sent me stuff, but like they haven't sent me all 30 of the 30-ish shirts that I have complimentary. Some of them have been on the house because we work together, but other ones I was like, I want more. Have you been enjoying ladder over conquest? Ladder is more tolerable when the format is bad. Because you can leave the matchups, like having to queue into Aeroship and play an entire gold conquest against it makes me want to turn Marvel Snap off instantly. On the ladder, at least I can leave right away. I'm gonna be a little greedy here and not play into here this turn, but we can just both have the card draw, because I need to spread out left and right, so Miss Marvel is better. Oh, and they're just not playing for the Abby, assuming I'm gonna get it, so that's sweet. Ooh, is that the best draw on my deck? I think it was. I think it was. This beats Ajax.
Knowledge is power.
Cool.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Having a rough go of it. Adam Webb with the white hot room sounds lovely. Snap! Just how many tech cards go deck? 110%. Snap is a mono tech card format at the moment. Talk about that a lot so far today. Alright, so they have a lizard. And lizard likely means that they're filling the white hot room this turn as well. Oh, interesting. can get at least. Top of the deck lets you know you're not getting your Spectrum. Luke does mean I can US agent to win the right, though. Puts us to 7 and puts them to 4. Gets us up to 17 here. They're at a positive +4. Gets this. US agent hits Marvel, not with Luke Cage. That's why Luke Cage is a good top deck. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot the Symbiote Spider-Man would,
Victory.
We got him anyways, but I forgot how Symbiote Spider-Man was gonna interface with the US agent. We've had a lot of call the ambulance, but not for me games so far. Just like feels like we're dead and then ends up working out. Oh, I completely forgot I had alliance missions or lack thereof.
Epic.
It's just not gonna complete any of these. Average alliance missions experience. I wish I could play this center. So we do this to cut them off of Scar over here next turn, yeah? Or cut them off of their Scar discount? Scar! Not today. Not today! So this is 11, 13, 18 in the middle, and 19 on the right. Let's take the Monster Metropolis bonus here, unless they play something big here. Decent spread to be winning all 3 lanes. Hopefully the opponent's got Shadow King in hand. Having a grand old time looking at our board with it. Got him! Got him!
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
I don't think they didn't have a line to win that with the cards they had, right? Every permutation of how they played Scar and Psylocke there and how they moved Nightcrawler loses that game. They win the Scar lane, lose the others. So Wiccan Gaming, a lot of the Wiccan decks people have been playing recently involve Ajax, so being a Luke Cage deck is potentially good there. Unfortunately, I think Miss Marvel is pretty important for this deck. She is a significant part of the power output you get every turn. I think I want to play War Machine, so that way if they don't fill here this turn and I draw Ebony Maw, I can go Ebony Maw plus speed. Yeah, anything that wasn't our 3 drops, let us fill the raft this turn. So we were 4 out of 6 to be able to fill.
We are the future.
That's sad, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, did I need to move this turn, though? I got too caught up in being cute with the Heimdall, right? And they're playing Morbius. That's fine. It's probably a retreat of the last turn anyways. He's gonna be everywhere tomorrow, gamers. Morbius makes the new card release tomorrow unplayable. So you should expect anything. If you're enjoying any decks like Scar that are unplayable into Mobius, you should expect them to be extra bad after tomorrow's card release. Like I think the tech card soup experience is going to get even more polarized with the card releasing tomorrow. There's going to be more Shadow Kings and Mobius on top of it. Yeah, I also think that's true too. I don't think Mobius is gonna be a short-term metagame change either. The new season pass card next month makes people want to play Scar, which means Mobius is coming back with the force. Is gonna be here to stay. Is Howard finally playable? I like Howard in these Spectrum decks. I guess I mostly wasn't stamping today. That's fine. It'll be fine, right? Right? It'll be fine. What's this? You can check out my leaked card review here for things that are coming up next month. Oh my gosh, did I win a coin flip? Didn't matter. Didn't matter. Finally won a coin flip. Didn't freaking matter. Actually, do we win the game? We lost the coin flip, right? If they rogue this instead, we win the center, yeah? They would have been -4 down to 14, and we would have been +6. We spent all our energy every turn. I thought dodging with Miss Marvel was winning the coin flip, but it actually wasn't because they had the hazmat follow-up. Yeah, we'd have been 15 to 14 here in the center if the rogue hit Miss Marvel instead of speed. By the way, because I think social pressure for corporations, especially ones the size of Second Dinner, often are beneficial. If you subject yourself to the Bird app, I would ask that you please like or retweet or engage in a way supporting of this. Some of the upcoming variants that are coming to Marvel Snap are produced by a studio that uses AI drawing tools. And if you're not familiar with why AI creative stuff is deeply problematic, this is a good summary of why. AI art is a form of creative wage theft. AI art only exists because it trains on materials that they do not have the rights to own, meaning it's effectively stealing the work of creatives by training on them. They're not paying creatives for the work that they train on. And long term, it's really bad for the industry, because if AI art puts actual creatives out of work, the AI doesn't have anybody to learn from, and we just stop having high quality art altogether. Because it won't be able to even keep improving if you put all the actual artists out of business. It's very much not a sustainable thing in the long term. It is very bad for the industry as a whole. Aeroship here, by the way. I think even if that post ends up being not the case where they have the companies confused and that's not a company doing art for Marvel Snap, it is actually harmless to let Second Dinner know we as consumers would prefer not to have AI art in Marvel Snap. So that's great if they're not intending to use AI stuff. Still literally doesn't hurt or cost anything to let Second Dinner know. We'd really prefer if they didn't. Going on, Niv? Thank you for the 78 months. We're hoping for US Agent to be on top of our deck so I can play. Well, I guess with the Sandman, I can't loot the End Agent now, huh? Miss America. It's been a while since I felt annoyed by that card. I guess we leave. Guess we leave.
Escaped.
I really can't emphasize enough to the people at Second Dinner how much a mute all emotes option would be nice. It feels really bad to hit a bad beat in a game like that and then have my opponent feel like they are harassing me after the fact. Not giving your players tools to opt out of feeling harassed during your gameplay experience is a big miss on Second Dinner's part, and I really wish they'd reconsider their stance on not having a mute all function. Arsh! Thank you for the almost 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This is not a stellar location for us. Could Typhoid Berry be good in this deck? Nope. I think if you wanted to play a 4 energy card, I would play Man Thing. But I also don't think I have room to play a 4 energy card, another 4 energy card, so. I just feel a little bit bad when we queue into someone's super low collection level of play. This is the real downside to playing post-infinite, is you generally speaking don't have these big collection level disparities when I play. Play the other game modes. Pizza, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So I'm gonna gain 8 on the left, and I'm gonna gain 11 on the right. Probably fine. Normally I'd miss Marvel emote here, but against someone who's new to the game, that seems toxic. Yeah, how many never before seen pop-ups do you think they got this round? Probably just Speed and Agent. Maybe Howard? Oh, baby, come and get it. Take my 4 cubes, new gamer. Crush me. Crush me under heel.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, they're so close. They're so close.
Victory.
I will say there being so many bots to help people break through to infinite really teaches them bad snapping habits. Because against AI opponents, like snapping on turn 6 is often good and fine. But like when you get into real people that understand the mechanics of the thing, it's just so terrible. Hey Jeff, I've been enjoying Bounce, but I'm missing Black Swan. Seeing the meta right now, Bounce is for sure getting a nerf. I think saying Bounce is for sure getting a nerf is a really bold statement that's probably off base. Dear Lord, someday please give me the confidence with which people are assertive on the internet. Very heartless to type into one of Jeff's chats that Beast is going to suffer. That's true too, you know? So probably not playing for the center. That was Scorn and Swarms, yeah? This gives me +8 on the right. Well, they played for the left. That's really gross.
Knowledge is power.
Everybody clench! You armor? Appreciate it.
Victory.
I like the EX Pokemon video. It feels bad that Blastoise is bad, but the truth often hurts. That it does. I think my one kind of design misopinion on Pokemon Pocket is I think Misty's a trash card I wish they'd redesign. Because I think she's part of the reason why Blastoise is bad. I'm gonna Ebony Maw on one, because we can Spider Shuffle into the path. Armor? Cosmo? Armor? Cosmo? Well, that wasn't the droid I was expecting. Now, worth noting, I expect Ebony Maw is not long for this world.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
I can't beat Arnim Zola is the problem, right?
Opponent snapped.
Wait, does this beat Zola? Is 19 in the middle? This beats Zola, assuming the Wolverine doesn't go there.
Cut off one head, two more.
Bruh.
Second place.
66% to win the game. We beat Wolverine left or right.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. We knew their Zola was coming, and we played around it. All the Boomer Snap cubes today, huh? Counting in my Marvel Snap. It's better than you think. Madam Web, distribute our friends across the board in a safe manner. Safety dance. Safety dance. Safety dance. We'll be doing something on Halloween. Yeah, I'll be live on Halloween. Pokemon Pocket releases on Wednesday, so I'll be live with Pocket Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. Yeah. Armor on top is great. It's our best draw. Let's hope Miss Marvel lives in the center. Cool. We don't have a specific release time for Pocket on Wednesday. I picked my Pokemon person, but I haven't had a response yet. I also picked them over the weekend, though, so. Even community managers deserve weekends off. And even the community managers. Is it ever this? You can see this too. This beats double swarm on the left. Across with this one. Rats. Oh, I think we were dead either way. We're already at 6 here on the Dracula. This deck's felt pretty reasonable. We're gonna tap an ad break and then we'll play some more of it when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Toxin worth using keys. If you like playing bounce, Toxin is worth it. Man, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Appreciate the primer. Typing, thank you for the 17 months. And Barricade, thank you for the 21 months. What if I like playing bounce, but I'm bad at it? Then I'm gonna tell you the same thing I always tell my 10-year-old when he gets upset that he's bad at something. Being bad at something is the first step towards being good at it. If you never start, you're never gonna get anywhere. Learn to count. Come on now, chat. My 10-year-old is very smart. He counts much better than Twitch chat does. Have a duck? Have a duck. Just beat Scar left. Also giving us a solid number of points to the middle. I could be right to shuffle Luke Cage left and put more points to the middle. We're also narrowly... Oh, wait. I was about to say we're narrowly winning the right, but we're actually not because the lizard is zeroed. Huh? Was it this then, actually? I might be right to leave here.
Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
Now I know some of you at home are gonna comment that we were fortunate to win that coin flip. But I would like to remind you that when I win the flip, it is a soul read. And when I lose the flip, this game is BS and it's all variance. So I'd appreciate it if we could keep that in mind when assessing whether or not I flipped a coin during my Marvel Snap game. It really says a lot about the psychological aspect of collecting that there are people who, by their own admission, don't play, by their own admission, they don't play any bounce, and they'll still come into chats like this one and ask if they should spend resources on Toxin. Maybe win some of the time. Maybe 9 surprises him on the right.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Breaker.
Victory.
Widow's Bite's having a little bit of an identity crisis. I always feel like people asking if they should buy a card are looking for someone to blame if it doesn't work out for them. As a content creator, it often feels like that. Pokemon Pocket is unfortunately having downtime tonight, so there will not be a creator tournament. I have to push it to another day. Well, these are both Airisham cards. They're not going to be moving their stuff around. Got it. A little bit of a misclick there, but we got the point across, hopefully. All right, so they're going up to 20 on the right. This gives me plus 11 here. Call that good enough. You before we get Galactus.
Victory.
Spectrum did save Cage. That's actually super awkward. Locations resolve left to right. So Bifrost is going to happen and then Clintar. And then I think that in combination with Dream Dimension means I'm not going to be able to get this Marvel active, so we're probably dead. This adds 11 in the middle, which exactly beats Blue Marvel. And I think 14 covers us on the left with the US agent there.
Oh, snap.
Knowledge is power.
Gosh, people have just...
Victory.
People have not wanted to play around Spectrum today. Gamers hate counting. We're up to almost 1,400 people? And our deck is amusing? And not just a Shadow King deck? Maybe we'll have a good time. I think Pocket is super approachable. In fact, I think the big thing Pocket does is it's going to expose a lot of people to the Pokemon card game that wouldn't have otherwise touched it.
Victory.
everyone is streaming bounce. All right, chat. As someone who enjoys promoting other creators periodically when he gets the opportunity from, and also loves bagging on chat when they make silly statements like everyone is doing such and such. The 3 people with the most viewers behind me in the Twitch channel category for Marvel Snap right now are Freddy, streaming not bounce, followed by Jeet, also streaming not bounce, followed by, I'm gonna butcher this name, Kellodenes, who's also streaming not bounce. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that asserting everybody is playing bounce is not realistic or accurate. They meant everybody else, yep. How many Twitch streams deep do you have to go to find someone playing bounce right now? It's like someone on the YouTube side suggested that bounce is gonna get nerfed at some point in the future. The next 3 people are also not streaming bounce. That's funny. My lived experience is that bounce feels just okay. And there are a lot of people playing really good tech cards into it right now. They're just playing bounceless bounce. Yep. I think I'm gonna play War Machine so I can top deck Ebony Maw here. Holy, were they super dead to Cosmo staying, right? You got yourself here, bud. That statement implies that there was something skillful or tactical about this final turn of the game. In fact, I think you could make the strong argument that my opponent strictly made a mistake by putting all of their stuff all in on Carmartage when they probably could have beaten me through Cosmo being in the lane where they put their discard stuff. Our opponent messed up to let this be a coin flip for me. And then I lost that coin flip, so they won. I moved Cosmo and they played here. But in a different world where I leave Cosmo on the right as part of the 1 in 3 variance fueled thing, and they chose not to play around it like they didn't, they lose the game. Whereas I don't think we ever beat them if they Corvus in one lane and then play the other 2 in Carmartage, no matter where the Cosmo goes.
future.
It's not the Miss Marvel I wanted for Christmas. I think we're probably dead. Spectrum got discarded to Sokovia.
Escaped.
Oh, was Marvel discarded too? Oh, I should have left. You're right. I think it was the first one. You're right. I'll blame that. I'll blame that to Eaton and clicking. That is pocket maintenance start. I actually don't know the answer to that offhand. Does Proxima feel better at 4-6? For the love of everything, holy gamers, stop suggesting we need to nerf things. Especially not things that aren't problematic. I think I like it. We're in for 4 though if they're in a good spot. How good is this Modoc?
You won't need this anymore.
Form.
Apocalypse.
So Spectrum is +5 on the right. Does this beat Swarm left? They'd go to 20. And I'd go to 9 once I lose 4 here. But then I go to 15 and then I go to 21. So this is beating Swarm on the left. And then we lose one of these to Apocalypse, then we win the other. I don't think I can snap them because Dracula could beat us.
Knowledge is power.
That's one of those weird Mount Vesuvius spots where, like, neither player's snapping. Because, like, I'm a strong favorite, but I think the 25% failure rate of Dracula means that I need to just play for 2 and not 4. 75% shouldn't you play for 4? If I lose the 25%er, I'm losing 8 if I snap. Is the thing to consider. So it's not a 25% for 4, it's a 25% for 8 if I snap. Whereas if they hit it, they might just limp and not do anything if I don't snap. This deck felt really solid. We had metrics to match. Obviously, we were in high infinite, which everybody knows is the most competitive and skill testing place to play Marvel Snap. So our 63% win rate in almost 20 games with plus 21 cubes means this deck is obviously a clear meta breaker. I'd like to dedicate this deck to the nutters who always say, Jeff, why don't you play ladder? Do you not play ladder because you can't cut it, Jeff? Are you worse than the other people that play ladder, Jeff? Yes, obviously I'm much worse. This one's for all the nerds. Cosmo, obviously very good in this metagame. Madam Web with Cosmo, exceptionally good. Spectrum, a card that people refuse to play around despite it being one that could get them. I don't think Miss Marvel is optional. I think you could get away with Punisher over Speed. You play Howard the Duck over Echo because Echo's not an ongoing card. She just says ongoing in her text box and gamers are illiterate. I do think if you're missing Madam Web and War Machine, I think you could get away with not playing. So Ebony Maw, Madam Web, War Machine is like a 3-card package for this deck. And if you're missing those 3, I think you can play Ant-Man, Wasp, and Man-Thing would be the 3 cards I would swap. I haven't played it in the current meta, but previously I liked both those builds of Spectrum. These other 9 cards with either these 3 or Ant-Man, Wasp, and Man-Thing as an alternative way to get stats. I think US Agent is unfortunately pretty important and Miss Marvel's pretty important. I think you can get away with subbing these out. I think you can get away with subbing Speed out. I think Miss Marvel and US Agent are unique ways to put lots of power into play that also work with Spectrum, and the deck just loses a lot of power if you're missing them in your collection. All right, I'm gonna tap a Twitch ad roll, then we're gonna keep gaming for a little while. We've got a solid audience here. Playing some all right decks. We're gonna see if we can find something else worth playing when we return. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Is there a good way to play Lockdown after the storm change? Yeah, you should check out my my daily deck uploads. We had a Legion Storm Lockout deck there the day after the OTA dropped. I can't tell. The Bazaar is easily the most I've ever been asked about a smaller indie project before. So we'll probably check it out when it releases, but we'll see. We'll see what other people's content numbers do. I don't intend to play their closed beta at all. Because their closed thing starts on the day Pocket goes global, and I'm hoping Pocket's gonna be a thing for my channel. It seems like there's some organic interest in there 8 years later. I'm gonna do this next. Kick some sandcastles with cards I like. I have no idea what it is. It's like a backpack battle style drafting game where you don't actually play out the combat portion. I think it has been incredibly funny listening to Marvel Snap players call Pocket too simple and brain dead and too easy and not have enough depth, because it's literally all the exact same comments elitist Magic the Gathering players said about Marvel Snap that they were very wrong about. It's basically you telling us that you don't know what you don't know. Games that are easy to understand the basics of are the best kind of games. And just because it doesn't take a 2-hour tutorial to teach someone how to play a new game like Snap or Pocket doesn't mean there's not a lot of depth. And really, elitist gamers think that if your game doesn't have a 200-page rule book and you don't have to like sacrifice a small animal to fully master it, not even master it, to just start learning it. There's just so much game elitism. Also, like, someone coming in here and asking me if I'm gonna play the Bazaar and then saying Pocket is too simple. Bazaar is literally an auto battler for the actual gameplay. Like, the only gameplay is the actual drafting mechanic. So the gameplay mechanics there are literally brain dead. Every time I hit play for a match, my toddler could sit there in front of it. And that's not to say that the drafting won't have depth and be interesting, but it is to say different people find different bits of gameplay interesting. And there's a lot of people who the battles happening automatically means that it's not interesting or engaging for them. It's almost like different people like different things, and just because you don't like something that someone else does doesn't mean you need to write it off as brain dead or bad. Here's the best way I can put into reference how long the Bazaar's been being worked on. The Bazaar has been being worked on long enough that I'm pretty sure they've both added and removed cryptocurrency from the game, because it was in development while the crypto fad was happening, but then stayed in development past the part where we all accepted as a community that crypto in games is universally bad and a grift and stupid. So, I'm glad that it looks like the final product doesn't look like it's going to have any in it, but that was definitely something that was kicked around during its dev at some point, because that's how long the dev cycle's been. I fully agree, Duck Doolittle. I think Pokemon Pocket's current gameplay is like very Series 1, Series 2 gameplay for Marvel Snap, which is not to say that it's bad, but the deck building depth's a little bit shallow overall, explicitly and intentionally. But there's also cards explicitly in Pocket that are very clearly we're setting this up to do something else down the line, which I think is good. I probably want to hold this in case we draw Proxima, yeah? For people wondering why I'm not snapping this good start, in general, I'm just not snapping while we play the ladder because I want to see my games actually play out to completion. I don't want to just be retreating every game. If I do this, next turn I can go Nico, Shadow King, Moon Knight, and I'm guaranteed to draw Proxima. Oh, I guess I'm not guaranteed to draw Proxima because I'm not drawing with Nico. Oh, I should have drawn... Well, it's close. Rip. War Machine, Gwenpool, Black Swan, Vulture. It's 10 here plus this. We're doing. Yeah, it probably involves Ebony Maw, which them not playing for Sewer System probably means I'm dead. Maybe I should have played hard for the left. And a pile of cards. No way we're playing around any of that output range there. I wish 2-color decks in Pocket, the opponent didn't get to see what energy was coming up, so they didn't know what to play around. See, I actually like that aspect. In fact, one of the reasons why Pocket is incredibly skillful and interesting in the gameplay is that a lot of the information in the game is face up, and it's very skill testing to navigate around the face up information in a way that's beneficial for you. Enjoy that aspect of it a good deal. Average Forge deck is Surfer, which means Killmonger is a possibility here. Well... There's a very real chance the deck I'm playing is bad and we're going to throw it away after a few games. Just to set expectations. Might even look like to win here. Shadow King for the left is good, yeah. Then I could like Moon Knight here, dump Proxima here. Oh man, it's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. This win gives the -4 down to 5. I gain 2 plus 6. Yeah, I think that's close enough to play for one. Oh wait, does Shadow King win the right outright? Is that good enough? Does it? It does. It does. That was a test. Some of you passed. So much clutter, so little time. Black Bolt, not necessarily stellar against the average collector deck. Most collector decks are discard right now. I can't tell if this play is good or not. It might be scuffed. So generally, you want to Black Bolt before you ham. Oh, that's funny, but I wanted to put Black Bolt into the right here is the thing. Oh, with Scorn, that's actually not the case, huh? Yeah, we kind of just cooked him, didn't we? Precision Doctor, yep.
Victory.
She's such a lovely lady. She's such a lovely lady. I will say the number one thing playing ladder has reinforced in my mind today is that even when the feature location is somewhat innocuous, it's still just a not a great gameplay experience. I want to get rid of Space Throne here. Our deck does not play well into it. A little sad that that's Murder World, honestly. I'll give us something else to Viper. Okay, hold on. I gotta make a big deal here. First time chatter. Ace the 10th. Collection level 1800 and still beating collection level 18,000 players. You know what? Sitting down and clapping is not enough. Let's stand up. Fuck yeah. Get him. Get him. Collection level 1800 beating collection level 18,000 players. What a gamer. What a video gamer. I'm gonna move Nocturne to here. I'm gonna Moon Knight here, dump. No, I don't want to Moon Knight yet because I have Shadow King. Tempo Viper, Tempo Viper, Tempo Viper. I think Tempo Viper. Ooh. this? I think it's this. We're just gone at this point, yep. Just imagine what I could do with Series 4 and 5 cards. I think you're missing the part where I was making a joke. And the reason why you can get paired into people collection level 18,000 once you're collection level 1800 is because the ultimate power difference between two collections once you're past collection level 1,000 or so is fairly nominal. Despite what endless amounts of complaining in various parts of social media would lead you to believe, having more Series 4 and 5 cards doesn't inherently mean that you're going to be playing better decks. There are a lot of very reasonable decks that are largely lower series cards or only have one or two higher series cards that you definitely could have access to at collection level 1800. Marvel Snap does an explicit job of front-loading the tools that are super necessary to be competitive into the start of your collecting experience. Things like Shag and Killmonger and Cosmo, etc. And in fact, because we've been talking about Shadow King, I actually think something that I would like to see them do is I think they should move Shadow King to be a Series 2 card. Who else would fit that description? Well, there's a handful of them that I think should definitely be moved up series. Am I saving this or am I playing it out? Enchantress is early series already. I think I'm playing this out. One of the awkward things about Proxima is that she encourages me to play for all three. Yeah, fun fact, during the closed beta, Killmonger was Series 3, and then they moved him down to Series 2 to give access to him earlier. That would entail compensating people who got the card. Why? Series 3 cards aren't really worth anything anyways. Everybody trivially has them at the end of it. Because people will be mad. People are always mad. You should never change anything ever if you don't want to make people mad. People being mad is not a reason to not do something. Gamers love being angry. Hey, look, it's the moon nut I wanted for Christmas. It's exciting. Third time you've played this person in an hour. I don't really pay attention to usernames, but that's probably right. That's one of the other reasons I've played a lot of Conquest is because there's less repeat matchups there. It's nice. What about US Agent and Man Thing worth dropping out? I am not talking about general series downgrades, i.e. taking things that are Series 4 and 5 and making them cheaper. I am talking very explicitly about making cards that are Series 3, Series 2, because Series 3 cards are already effectively free for endgame players, and moving those to Series 2 just gives new players better tools faster. You know, for a deck like what we're playing, this has felt surprisingly reasonable. The power of Shudo Kings, I suppose. think everyone goes through a Wong is the best card in Snap phase. Yep. Jeff, I'm from the UK and I'm only now catching up on the crap show that happened at Madison Square Garden yesterday. Yep. Surprised. Who's surprised that the Nazi rally had a bunch of things that were incredibly racist and awful said on it? I for sure am not. We porked their Apocalypse, and now I'm gonna Red Guardian their Morbius. Let's see if they want to be done here.
Victory.
I am not going to repeat any of the disgusting and dehumanizing things that were said at the Madison Square Garden rally. If you would like to be informed and see the terrible things people on the right are saying at their rallies, I'd encourage you to look it up. There's a lot of reference material at this point. I would heavily encourage everybody to make sure you're registered to vote if you live in the US and make a plan to go vote. I don't care how red or blue you think your state is. You should make sure you cast a ballot this cycle and every cycle. Okay, so they have Apocalypse discarded once, and what's her name discarded twice. This would put Proxima into the left, which I think is good.
Opponent snapped.
Can I stay here? I guess I'm discarding their Apocalypse. I could be discarding their Swarm. It's sort of in a follow-up is the problem. I guess I could win these without, I'm gonna limp. We're up cubes today. I think drawing a card is good for us. I'm kind of out of guess. Oh, and they snapped the Dracula draw, is what they snapped. Keep Shadow King for the last turn. I have to play Shadow King, otherwise Moon Knight could discard him. This gives me 5, 12 here up to 21, and it puts them down to 13. Yeah, I think we're good here. Oh, take the name. Take the name. Good night.
Victory.
Why build a wonderful sandcastle, chat, when you can walk up to your opponent and kick theirs over? I can actually do 0 of these missions with the current deck that I am playing. Actual 0. I think Red Guardian is the example of the best designed tech card in Marvel Snap. It's very clearly a powerful card that has key things it offers counterplay into. But it also can kind of be played on curve, so it's never terrible. And it's rarely a Shadow King or Shang-Chi level blowout. It's often good, but it's never a huge swing. Yeah, and there's counterplay to it by simply positioning lower power things alongside other things a lot of the time. Obviously, there's some spots like this where our opponent's just gonna get got by it. But even here, it's kind of just trading 1 for 1, right? Yes, and it's often not a turn 6 surprise. Exactly right. Another good thing about it. Now, noteworthy here. I was gonna say Moon Knight always puts his thing into, or Proxima always goes to the lowest power spot. I think I need to Moon Knight this turn, but I'm also a little sad because I could hit the Shadow King. I gotta take this flip. And I'm also gonna Spider Ham first because I want to put Proxima into the right. So that way if Shadow King doesn't get discarded, I can Shadow King their symbiote potentially. Is Nico the best design in Sam? I think Nico's a really elegant design. She'd probably be up there towards the best. I wasn't talking about Red Guardian compared to all cards in Snap though for reference. I was explicitly comparing Red Guardian to, that's the Goliath. I was explicitly comparing Red Guardian to other textile cards. That's the comparison I was making. Unfortunately, though, we lost our 50-50 there. I think the line here is try and take priority, and then hope I peel Echo to keep Claw Iron Man at bay. Probably a retreat angle.
Escaped.
Get your stature gameplay in today, gamers. Mobius is gonna be in 30% of the decks tomorrow when Agent Venom releases, and you're not gonna be able to play cost discounters for a week or two. Yes, yeah, the Mobius also makes their hammed Goliath free. They have an O10 there. Priority would catch like a Mobius here or something. What will Agent Venom be good with? Probably cards like Shang-Chi and Shadow King. And Luke Cage. It's Little played card called Shadow King. That's quite good with Agent Venom. Maybe you heard of him. There's gonna be more Shadow King, and there's gonna be Mobius and Mobius on top of it. This format's likely to get more tech cardy before it gets less. Wow, they're top 1,000 on low collection level here. The upcoming card doesn't really have express synergy with anything in particular. It's just kind of a generically good Marvel Snap card, I think. So Shadow King with Clintar's cute, because it's going to get rid of our negative power thing while also getting rid of their positive power. And then naturally we drew the Viper, so that's less good. Or I kind of wish I would have played the other thing, I should say. Wait for the symbiote instead. Yeah, maybe. Definitely want to Black Bolt this turn now. Murder World jump scare. I think I'm still winning the left, question mark. Yeah, we're good, right?
Victory.
I'm glad we stuck around and kept trying things. We've had some good games with reasonable decks today. Like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor, by the way, for the folks that are here into the AM. If you ever wondered where all of the wonderful graphics designs on my t-shirts come from, they are the ones that make all of those, like my wonderful spaceman lobbing a globe today. Have a fantastic range of colors and designs on high quality materials. I've been wearing their stuff for a couple of years now. I like them a lot, as you can see from my wonderful modeling career and the ticker up at the top. Viper is so nice. She's much better than the old design. I enjoy her a lot. It's probably gonna be reset the Elysium angle. I'd wager that's better for them than us. When's the last time you played Move? There was a Move deck in the last month. Just got the Cosmo Alliance stuff. Do you have any plans on designing shirts of your own? Actual zero. Like a whole lot of work. I think I'm just playing this. I think I'm just playing this. Doesn't seem like an echo match, question mark. also recommend the polos and relax button-up shirt they have. They've been great design quality. Yeah, that's awesome to hear, Shreds. I need to pick up some of their other stuff. I just mostly only wear t-shirts. I don't go anywhere fancy. They could Ghost Spider this Human Torch this turn. So Ghost Spider was probably part of what they were planning to finish on here. Black Bolt and Moon Knight part of this deck, picking apart opponents. Things at the end of the game feel real good. The triple threat of pick your hand apart with Ham, Moon Knight, and Black Bolt is so much proactive disruption. Yeah, we about to kick some sandcastles here for sure. Should I just not play for the center with the dagger? Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to put the demon on the right.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Can't imagine they're beating us on the left, right? Holy, what a close game.
Victory.
No second tiebreaker in step. They're up by 6. We're up by 8. We get it by a little bit. No, the Pokemon tournament's gonna end up getting moved. I think they're trying to coordinate with the players to see what other people can do. Trying to herd 16 content creators or however many they have at the same time is not easy though. I'll keep people posted if I'm still gonna be playing in it, and if so, when. The best card to release in a little while is Agent Venom. That one's real good. This brick's 1 draw, but it's still +1 draw overall, so that sounds stellar. Double Moon Knight and a double Black Bolt. Should be pretty good here. Missed on the second one there, discarded an 0-3 Wasp. Get to empty their hand here, though. Goodbye, Rocket Raccoon. Goodbye, Titania. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Tea time. Everybody agrees. I got 16 in the center, so probably winning that. They have 1 top deck. The biggest card their deck plays is She-Hulk, so this should be good, I imagine. I actually like the opponent's deck a lot. It's a Moon Girl double up deck, I'd wager. Was in my best decks roundup last week. A highlight on the deck highlights channel. This disruption deck's felt pretty good. Let's go ahead and tap it and roll, and we'll be back in 120 seconds with some more of it. Thanks for checking out today, gamers. Don't go anywhere. For another hour or so at least, I think. I have children's activities. I need to shuffle them around to at 4 o'clock. But I also need to mow the lawn before then one last time for the season, I think. Weather is good today, so it'd be nice to get it in. That Moon Girl deck has had good matchups in almost everything except Invisible Woman and Killmonger. Yep, that one's a stinker. You can't play Anti-Venom as a good 4 cost, you gotta build around it. Why is that? There's a ton of just good stuff cards that'll be fine as 0/0s. Has Pocket released anything about their card release schedule? So, data miners for Pocket show that they have a small set slated for the middle of December, and another big set the size of generic Apex slated for the end of January, which would mean small set every 6 weeks. Or, sorry, which would mean new cards every 6 weeks, alternating small card drop, big card drop. I think if that was a cycle they were going to have, that would be a pretty good cycle overall. Make sure the deck we're playing really fast. You can always get access to our deck, even with a easy import code by typing !deck in chat. Yeah, I expect them to get the card release cycle good. The big question in my mind is what will the balance cantons look like for them? I think the Pokemon CCG will be more popular than this. I think that's very likely. Like, I think Pokemon's a huge IP. I also think the game does a lot right. Snap does a lot right too, but a bigger IP also doing a lot right goes a long way, I think. We have a Shadow King. Still have our Shadow King. It's not the 5/7 I want to play on this turn. Pokemon is also explicitly a gaming IP compared to... Yeah, like, one of the easy comparison things that I honestly kind of impressed and surprised me is, like, there were community Pokemon Pocket tournaments this past weekend before the game is even global, and they had, like, hundreds of players playing in them. So I'd be very surprised that the game doesn't have a strong competitive following out of the gate. Oh, wow. That just wasn't even on my radar. That's fair. GG. They did pass with 6 on 5, didn't they? Dirty 30 taking names. Yes, Pokemon dollar for dollar is the biggest IP in the history of the world. They make lots of money. Airship Gaming. Do 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 do. Literally doesn't matter. That's lovely. Time to play around the entire card pool by this king. Well, that shows a fundamental misunderstanding of optimal playing into Airship. The reason why playing into Airship sucks, gamers, is because the optimal thing to do is not play around anything. Trying to play around everything is much worse than playing around nothing. So you just play around nothing, and when you get got, you get got. And you shrug and you move on. And it feels kind of bad, but it is what it is. I can't believe they just played another one in the middle. Holy.
Still believe in heroes.
Knight discards a bite. Yeah, he could have, but he also could have discarded my Shadow King. And my Shadow King's pretty important for winning the center here.
Snap!
I know I said I'm not usually snapping while we're playing, but they're playing airships. Let's try and take some cubes here. Is this local man about to be savaged? Going crazy. So they have to put 9. They have to put 10 here while putting 7 here. Six left, 7 mid. Yeah, that's fair.
Victory!
I promise you, they are actually never going to do anything to Black Panther Arnim Zola. That combination loses to a Stiff Breeze and one of the 800 tech cards in the game. It's not just Shadow King and Shang-Chi, it's also Armor and Cosmo and moving things into their lane with Polaris and Spider-Man or Magneto and a variety of other things. Yeah, they recently buffed Black Panther because the card is atrocious and it's still kind of mid. This is lovely. We feed her a chimichanga. She goes up to 8. gosh, it's actually another Airship deck. I'm gonna put the Chimichanga on her proactively, so that way we can't get Cosmoed out of it. With the election a week away, how do you maintain sanity in your household? I'm pretty good about not obsessing over things I can't control and just doing what I can to hopefully have things break the way I want. It's one of the reasons why I encourage people to get out and vote, and I share information that I'm able to share that I think is important and relevant and will help people make good decisions. Armor's a good idea, actually. Armor's a super underplayed as a tech card. Because it can not only protect your stuff, but also can disrupt a few key things. And remember, if you want to commiserate on end with doomers and more positive people like myself, we've got a super active politics channel in the Discord server. Sure to hop on in sometime. Looking like a retreat angle. Don't really have a lot going on, unfortunately. One of the downsides to playing Shadow King with Moon Knight in this build is that you have to play it out proactively in spots like this. That way you don't bid it, and you get punished by things like that.
Escape.
That's true. There has been less doom in the politics channel since Harris was made the nominee. It's exciting to be excited about something as opposed to just being less bad. We discarded an Alliath, not a second blob. How is the humanitarian crisis in Gaza factored into my voting decision? The humanitarian crisis in Gaza is a big part of my voting decision. Donald Trump and the Republicans are on record saying lots of really atrocious things about Palestinians, and even going so far as to say they would help Netanyahu finish the job there. Donald Trump would be an absolute tragedy on top of the horror that is already occurring there. People saying that what's going on in Gaza can't get worse are incredibly ignorant of the fact that, yes, it could definitely get worse. To every potential Jill Stein voter out there, you are not enlightened. You are an idiot, and you're gonna help Donald Trump get elected if he does. Lintari is a hot location right now, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
Look at this, actually. Oh, let's put my Proxima into the center, which isn't something that I want. It's just this. Hopefully this is a Galactus. This Viper's about to mess him up. Eve Sage. Okay, yep. They're the Surfer deck. The Surfer deck's a Wong deck, yeah? One snoot boop. One snoot boop. One snoot boop.
Behold my mighty hand.
Now, unfortunately, They already have it doubled because of the Citadel. So I think we're dead. Yeah, the Blink was guaranteed to hit Sarah in their deck. I think I have to go. In part because of Nocturne, Rude Gale. I think the most important thing to understand about politics is that this is not a single issue election. It's not just that Donald Trump will be terrible for people in Gaza. It's that Donald Trump will be terrible for all sorts of swaths of people here in the United States. Listen to him demonize immigrants. Listen to him talk about being proud that he overturned bodily autonomy for half the population here. Listen to how him and other Republicans talk about trans people, dehumanizing them and stripping them of human rights with active legislation. There's not just one thing on the ballot. If by some chance there's something in your mind where you still think that the issues of immigration and where the Republican Party stands have to do with legal or not, you should go listen to J.D. Vance and Donald Trump talk about how they're illegal in their eyes. So it doesn't matter how a person immigrated to the United States, whether you came here the right way or the wrong way. If you don't look like me and you don't look like Donald Trump and J.D. Vance, they don't want you here because you look different than them. There is so much hate inside of them. Wiper I wanted for Christmas. Let me put this here to threaten getting rid of the Elysium. Tampa deck is popping here. Shadow King licking his lips? Yeah, maybe. I kinda just don't have anything together in terms of putting stats on the board. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to win the non-Shadow King lane. So you think Trump is an active racist rather than playing what he thinks will get him more power? Do you not understand that that's the same thing? There's no, I'm pretending to be racist for political power, I'm not really. Like it's literally the same thing. That distinction doesn't matter. Regardless of what it is, that distinction is irrelevant. It's tomato. Yeah, but imagine like having a worldview where you think one of those is okay. I don't think that's a genuine question. I think framing something like that is framing it in a way that minimizes the immense amounts of damage that horrible human is doing. So I don't care if it's a genuine question. God, there was just so much freaking aeroshim in this game. And so I had someone tell me they thought I'd hit less aeroshim if I played on the ladder, but that very clearly is not the case after playing the last couple of sessions. If we have to keep voting for Dems to pander to the center because they're the lesser evil, how do we ever change anything in this country? The Dems aren't just a lesser evil. The Dems have actively done many good things during the Biden administration. The Biden administration passed the largest infrastructure bill in my lifetime that's going to fix roads that I drive on and bridges that have been unsafe and needed work for decades. The Biden administration capped the price of insulin for people on Medicare and are looking to move past and expand that to more of that. It's not just a lesser of evils. You go and look at the things that these people are voting for that are actually good and help people, and the Democrats have done enough of that. The biggest problem with leftists is that leftists don't get everything they kind of wanted in a single election, and they're gonna quit and they're never gonna vote again. Do you know why Roe v. Wade got overturned after 50 years? Roe v. Wade got overturned after 50 years because conservatives in the United States stayed true and kept voting in lockstep for people who kept promising to do that. And it took them 50 freaking years to do it, but they did it, gamers. They stripped bodily autonomy from half the population in most of the states now. Good chunk of the states. Most is an overstatement. Like half or so of the states, look at the maps. For people who are new to my content, I was a Bernie guy in 2020. I was I'm gonna hold my nose and vote for Biden guy. The Biden administration has not only far exceeded expectations, they've done a lot of genuinely good things. I would really encourage you to pull your head out from wherever it is currently lodged and go look at the bills and things that have passed and what they've done, what those bills have accomplished. Don't sit there and listen to things that you hear over media or even what I'm saying. Go read with your own eyes and look at the things that have been accomplished. Look at the things that are actually being voted for. So that was a lovely draw. Let's see if we can avoid drawing Shadow King for a turn. So I bricked on the what's it called? But I didn't draw the Shadow King, I mean, which was ideal, but I think I want a Red Guardian this before they can pull it. Where do I want Proxima? Proxima always jumps to the lowest power location. So if I want her left, I play this here. If I want her center, I play it here. I think I'm playing towards drawing a Shadow King, so I'm going to drop her left, because I want a Shadow King this Human Torch to be winning there.
All systems go.
Really weird they didn't play Vision to start tower. They could have missed it, but they could also be playing around Shadow King, I suppose. And there's our ideal drop. So let's do this. Let's do this. If they Heimdall here, they go to 13, and then this. They could Heimdall here plus move Vision, and then Human Torch happens too. So that would be... No, that still doesn't win. I don't think it matters. I think we're gonna go regardless. Shadow King means it doesn't matter. That's why tech cards are popular, chat. I could count a bunch and account for a bunch of different situations, or I could play my Shadow King and then we win the game by so much the situations just don't matter. Because obviously I'm a hardcore grinder who attaches all of my self-worth and value to how many snap points that I have. Anybody want to go back to the start of the stream and tell me how many we started on today? Because I think we have more than we started with. And I'm curious how many. It's honestly impressive that we could have that incredible entire talk about the details and things that are good happening, and we could still have someone pipe up and give me lesser evil nonsense. Please leave and don't come back. Some of us live here in reality. No, I don't care about my rank. I asked about my stat points. Because the rank is super money. But how many total stat points we have is a much better measure. He came in at 78.63. Okay, we're not actually up that many. Only about 80 on the day. Wiccan Surfer? Interesting. This gonna miss then? Wow, I did not have Surfer on my bingo card. Yeah, we gotta go then.
Escaped.
$60-ish SP on the day, 50-ish. Stat or text cards mandatory for higher level decks. So, in not all Marvel stat metagames demand you play tech cards, but the current Marvel stat metagame is kind of mediocre in my opinion, in part because it does. So yeah, we're currently in a very tech-heavy metagame. I think one of the things that gets ignored by a lot of people who don't understand everything that goes on with international politics is the idea that the US is solely responsible for the atrocities that are happening in Gaza. The US is not providing 100% of anything that's going into Gaza, and there would still be atrocities happening there with nothing coming from the United States. And if the United States suddenly goes to zero, they lose any and all leverage to push for anything past what's going on there to have happen. As is often the case, it is not a black and white, you do this one thing and suddenly good things happen for the people in Gaza. It is a complicated, ugly human mess with lots of varying shades of gray. What is a tech card? A tech card is a card that you put into your deck because it impacts your opponent's stuff, not because it forwards your game plan. Examples of tech cards are Shadow King, Shang-Chi, Rogue, Enchantress, Red Guardian, stuff like that. These are all examples of tech cards. I think I want to attack their hand again here. We're kind of in a mediocre spot. Hi Evo Gamer in this meta. Most people who play Marvel Snap play the game very casually and are just looking to play games with decks they enjoy. That was the best draw in our deck by a lot. You can definitely stay on that one. It's possible to send deck submissions on the YouTube side. I don't think I'll be taking deck submissions for Marvel Snap anytime soon. When the Marvel Snap metagame is not good, viewer decks tend to not be good. Because people tend to pay me to play bad decks, and playing bad decks in a frustrating meta is a good recipe for turning off the stream early. Black Bolt discarded their Abomination, by the way, which has some value here. Restricts their output range. And they can only play, like, just Hulk here. We're winning the game. Yeah, after, like, the first hour or so of the stream today, I thought there was a chance we wouldn't make it till rollover, but we had a stride with some good, reasonable decks. Ancient Venom speed deck, I think, is objectively the best deck in Snap currently. You want to see my preferred build of it? My other best decks roundup, we had one of those go up over the weekend. Usually weekly, data-driven decks roundup for Snap on the Homelandia Snap channel. This is definitely going to be a YouTube highlight, and it's going to be one of those YouTube highlights where we end up banning obnoxious, holier-than-thou leftists as well as right-leaning people, because they're both going to be mad at the things that we said. You have a Costco in Bloomington. We do not. Just just the Sam's Club. Don't want priority on the last turn. Got it. Anonymous, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the year and a half. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Black Bolt plus Shadow King here. Feels like we got a real shot, yeah? Is Black Bolt's gonna clear a death out of their hand? Null could be bad news for us. Is there ever a world where I do this turn? Is this crazy? Call me maybe? Because null would be our lose condition, yeah? I think it's this, actually. Because their death should be 0, right? So the Moon Knight can tag the death, too. I am Ohm. Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. That's true. They could be a non-death build as well with the Agent Venom. Is accurate. In which case, I really want to have the highest chance to strip Null. There goes Arnim Zola. There goes Null. Here goes Shadow King. Did we do it? I think we did it. I was gonna get rid of Sinister London here, and we'll be winning all 3.
Victory.
Holy. The proactive disruption, letting you attack your opponent's hand in this deck, feels so clean. We haven't seen this deck before. This is one of the many decks you've missed by not being subscribed and following my daily Marvel Snap decks on my YouTube channel. Probably 2 or 3 weeks ago at this point, we posted a set with this. I originally had Storm in it before they changed her to a 4. I think I substituted her for Echo. Was the one-to-one translation, but very similar to like the odd Darkhawk deck that's been going around, only we put in more Disruption and Nocturne. Because Shadow King's obviously cracked right now, and that felt really clean. You've got a mix of all right numbers, nothing too insane, but like Stature, Black Bolt, Proxima, and then Hood's Demon give you some all right numbers. And then the proactive disruption like we saw in that last game, being able to strip things from the opponent's hand before they happen with Moon Knight, Black Bolt, and Spider-Ham, and then some reactive stuff on the board like Shadow King and Red Guardian. Felt like a really good clean mix. It definitely plays the type of Marvel Snap I like to play, and it lets me play my 3 1-energy cards that have Gold, Red, Crackle, which is lovely. Alright, I think it's time for an advert. I need to run to the restroom, and we will play something else when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. So pretty. Hood's got a purple Crackle. It just doesn't match the others. Ooh, my Twitch ad tool looked bugged. I think it's running an ad. It says it's running an ad. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Pockets launch in a few days. How likely do you think Snap will have lunch money? I mean, I don't think Snap's going broke anytime soon. They had back-to-back $100 million years. Foreseeable future. Nice base stun, bro. Thank you for the 61. I think that's everything I wanted to try. This felt kind of bad. I guess I could try this again. But we're also gonna play a ton of Scar after the new season pass card releases. Let's go. Let's dig through Untapped and see if there's any other standouts. Actually, I want to start with. I have on my last best sticks. Wrap up. I touch on everything. Sarah BK, Sarah Agent. Yeah. Yes. Hey, look, chat. That's one of the Jeff specs. We had a highlight with that one recently. He's fun. I would like to not see Sarah control decks. There's some classic Mr. Negative Gaming. 45% win rate, second highest average cubes. What decks are viable with minimal newer cards? You should check out this list of budget decks that are largely Series 3 and 4 stuff. Play again. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it. I definitely do not want to play Erishim. I think I want a Beast either. I revisited Agatha somewhat recently and it felt really bad, so I don't know that I want to do that again. This is cute. I'm a big Wicked fan. Unironic Quicksilver. Why is this deck playing Maria Hill? That doesn't make any sense, right? It guarantees a 2 cost. Yeah, but if you're playing Quicksilver anyways, you might as well just play a good 2, right? It's extra stuff in case you don't have a 3. So it's a card where if you have a 2/2s, you can have like 2/2s Maria. That doesn't seem very good. But like Kate already enables that for you, right? I suppose Maria Hill lets you play her 2 alongside Claw on turn 5 after you Wicked. Maybe we'll give it a try with her and see how it feels. Play at least a few games before we swap it. Needs a build playing Cable instead of Valentina. Yeah, I'd assume that's a budget choice more than anything. This is cute. Just kind of Agent Venom, non-Claw stuff. I guess it's pretty close to the Claw Mystique stuff. Do we play this and shove Wong into it? Can I cut Shang-Chi and play Wong instead? This could be a deck that could play Echo too, honestly. Maybe it's actually Echo instead of Wong. Just so we always have a path where our honor reveals work. Oh, there's so much Cosmo. Playing Wong is asking for it. Let's try this, because I do need to win some games with Ancient Venom for this stupid weekend mission still. Actually insane. Free Wicked for me? I should just never Snapchat. The ladder is so boring to play optimally. You know, it's actually extra impressive. We were talking about how many snap points I'm up today. I'm up 60 snap points, never snapping. Just because I want games to actually play out. Like, that game probably would have been sweet to have in a video, but it's just like, I won't start my video there because it was a lame game where I had a good hand that I snapped so they left. Hey, look, we unnerfed Ravoda. Doesn't Bast kill Ravoda in this deck? I mean, yes, when you Bast or Agent Venom, Ravoda doesn't work. But also, like, when you have Bastet or Agent Venom Iron Man, you don't need the discount the card's busted. So it's one of those, technically they have anti-synergy with each other, but they're also so powerful in what they're doing, like it's not a big deal. Gunrog, thank you for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to the few, the proud, the shillionaires. As Ravoda gets to flex here immediately. Be sure to ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. I promise you it is the place where you want to be. We'll keep Hoaglandia's trickle-down economy in action here. Our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,792 shillings. I think I need to win here. I need to siege here because I want to win here. I think I need to keep putting points into the left here. I don't want to play the Iron Man this turn. Oh, I missed this question a little bit ago. Jeff, what's your favorite Euro board game? Does Sagrada count as a Euro? I forget exactly what that definition is. Sagrada's the game we've been playing the most of lately in my house. I want 32 in the middle or 20 on the right. Glad we're not playing that coin flip game. Only skill-based Marvel Snap. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, a lot of these decks are Shadow King decks, which makes this better.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, did I lose my flip? It's looking an awful lot like I lost my flip. Let's see if this is Demon Hitmonkey. Alright, they beast this little. Yep, definitely lost the flip. Was White Tiger more? Oh gosh! White Tiger was more than Iron Man if I was gonna take this line, didn't I? Wasn't she? Yeah, totally. It would have been 1623. That's a good. I just assumed the Iron Man was our biggest possible. But because of the Carmartage in the center. Yeah. Oh, by the way, to my Genshin enjoyers out there, I had a pretty chill weekend, so I finally caught up on the Archon quest and the other bit before it, and holy does the last, without any spoilers, the last little bit of the tribal quests in Natland get a little dark. I wasn't expecting it to go where it went. So we keep the Iron Man a surprise.
Opponent snapped.
Fine, take my cubes. I'm gonna stay. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. This is tactical too, because it moves their Hydra Bomb. Go right! I feel like there's a joke about a Nazi pretending to be a centrist in here somewhere. If they play their own Iron Man, they're at a total of 21, and I'm going up to more than that, so we'll be winning here, so I think we stay. I don't think I want to snap to move it back. I think we're beating most of what they do here. No, I think we're going to be absolutely massive here, and I don't want Bob left or right. Their own Iron Man middle seems like it could be an overequipment for them. Yeah, maybe. Alright, well, I think we're winning the center, and then we win the right as well. Putting, what's her name on the right seems weird. Well, I guess they were just planning to win the middle. There's our girls.
Victory.
Kitty's one of my favorite cards in Snapchat. Picking my stuff up and putting it back down. I think we vibe for a turn, because I would like to bast anything else we draw. Alrighty, and we're not looking to bast anymore. Oh, Sticker, you should snap here, by the way. Copycat Kitty. Not exactly what you're looking for, but at least if they were going to get Copycat Kitty, it's going to happen in a game where there's an Elysium for them. We might actually be able to use that, Shaw. Alright, Copycat into the right implies that Shadow King shouldn't be in my list of concerns for there. Stage is 10 on the right, so I'm going to 18 there. Ironheart has a chance to get them. Yeah, I don't know. I think they might play around it. I'm already going to 31 over there. I think I just spread out and play for all three. Especially because they know Ironheart is there with Barrage. I think they're more likely to abandon or play harder than they need to. I'm gonna game 8 here while going up to 18 over here. They're gonna be 22, 18, 31. Wow, they did play for the left. Scary. Means they'll have to win one of these two others. Honey.
Victory.
Got some good hits, and we've got some bad hits here. See if we can win a 50-50. Yeah, that's acceptable. Was that awesome Iron Man variant? That Iron variant's actually available along with 1,500 credits for 3 USD in the Marvel Snap Shop right now. Truly, truly a steal.
Opponent snapped.
This is much better for bounce than it is for us, so I'm gonna leave here.
Escaped.
Yeah. If they have Beast to pick up the Toxin along with the Silver Sable, they're just gonna bury us deep underground. But Jeff, I used that bundle money on Pokemon. I understand. Are we sure Elysium isn't the real hot location? Asking the real questions. You know where Jubilee is going. Ah, right. Playing this here was wrong because of the feature location nonsense. That messed up. I don't know what missing just that was the worst in our deck. Mistakes remain. I don't know that I end up winning that, even if I play around the feature location, but definitely in a better spot than I was. If I'm a free-to-play player, Agent Venom seems like a no-brainer for 6K when it comes next season. Yeah, I'd assume so. Unless they completely cripple the card for some reason, which I would be very surprised if they did. Agent Venom is super solid. I expect it to remain that way. Good draw. A little unfortunate that I don't have any of my other proactive cards. Really don't want to play Sage or Ironheart on 2. Lovely. Werewolf Bounce, I think, is the most flexible build of Vouch because it doesn't get hosed by Cosmo nearly as bad. I was gonna say, if this tiger jumps into Murder World, it's such a huge diff. How has Echo felt here? She's fine. It's nice not having to think about Iron Man or Claw in certain lanes and key matchups. Super replacement level tech card.
Hey, you found a rook.
$11? Oh yeah, they forgot to Korg before they Cassandra'd there. Happy Monday, Walrus. Hope your weekend was swell. Doing great here myself. Oh, that's a good call. The Echo probably doesn't matter, and if I do this, I can play 2 cards in the last turn again. It also means I can use Echo to fill the center in order to guarantee the White Tiger goes in a more specific spot. The -4 goes away because of Cage. So I go to 28 in the middle. I think they feel safe there. There's some question of if 11's enough on the right, though.
I am.
Yeah, I just felt safe in the middle.
I am Iron Man.
Shout out to our expansion diff. Remember, chat, when we win, it's because I'm skillful. When we lose a situation like this, it's because this game is trash at all coin flip variants. Something skill game. I miss emotes in Pocket. You're one of the few. I think my opponents not being able to harass me after I experience a bad beat is one of the things I appreciate most about Pocket, personally. The occasional positive interaction like that last one we had are far outweighed by the many, many negative ones I experience. Joke's on you, I didn't want to play Jubilee anyways. Yow, thumbs up. This gives me +7 in the middle up to 18, and then I get to 21 in total the following turn. If I top deck an Ironheart, I can get more than that. Everybody clench! Thanks, Gambit. Appreciate you, bud. Man, tough game to win, though. Can I win this? I have a bunch of swarms. And a scorn. And then a top deck. But after they play like Apocalypse plus Swarm, they go to 16. I'm beating that. I'll live. This is the big thing left, but I think they're more likely to play. Thing on the right.
I am Iron Man. You won't win this anymore.
Never a coin flip, always skillful, chat. Never, never, ever a coin flip.
Victory.
Swish. Hey, Dr. Heisenbein, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Agent Venom ASAP. I think for reference, again, because I'm just like not really snapping because I want to see games play out, I think you're supposed to snap Agent Venom on 2 most of the time. Hearing it would have to look pretty funky for that to not be optimal. Holy! Holy! Mercy. Mercy! Is there a mercy roll in this game, chat? Are you trying to counter with Echo in this deck? Echo isn't a counter card. Echo is a positional board control card. One thing to note when sequencing with Echo in this deck is you should never play Echo in the right side lane because one of the common ongoing she interfaces with is Claw. So Echo essentially just restricts where your opponent has the ability to play Iron Man and Claw to. It simplifies what you need to play around on the last turn of the game. In terms of output range. Alright, so the opponent is about to get a beast. About to beast here. This. It could also be this. There's a world where this is kind of nutty.
I am Iron Man.
This is insane, says local man about to be Shadow Kinged. Dinner's ready! Come and get it!
Victory.
No tech card, No problem, video gamers. You know who is gonna have a problem though? The non-subs who gotta deal with these adverts. We'll take a brief break from the gameplay and we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go there. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. Thanks, Bobby. I try. Just because we gotta bend over for daddy capitalism on occasion doesn't mean we can't have some fun with it. How long are we giving for? I think I'm gonna finish the session with this deck so we can probably post a highlight with it. For half hour, 45 minutes or so. I gotta hack the lawn down before I take the kids to some activities this afternoon. Speaking of capitalism, do you still have the wallet promo? I do. Code Jeff H at the extra link there. They're wonderful. I was just sitting here. It's my favorite fidget toy on my desk. It's my my extra samples. I haven't had to mow in a couple of months. It seems like it's dry here in the Midwest. Yeah, a lot of my grass that's like directly in the sun hasn't grown much. It's been like a month and a half or so, but I think I need to do one more final cut from this stuff that's a little bit shaded. Yeah, the tournament will not be happening tonight, unfortunately. It's gonna get moved. When I know where it's at, I'll move it. What deck am I enjoying the most? I'm actually in good sense with a few things today. I think I like the Spectrum deck the most. It's a fun build. You should 100,000% be snapping opening hands to go past into Venom with this deck.
Taking aim.
Again, I'm just not snapping because I don't want to chase people out of games where my hand is sweet. By the way, we've been chatting about Pokemon Pocket a little bit, off and on. If you're someone who enjoys my Pocket stuff and you haven't done so already, I posted my first guide-style video that's got nice edited shinies in it from my wonderful editor. And check out my EX tier list. Give that some engagement and some watch time. Getting those videos algorithm favorable as we head into the release. Could be real good for that channel. That is probably like an Ironheart Sage Angle on the last turn. But it hasn't done a whole lot. The pass of the Collapse Mine turn was not surprising. The pass of the turn after that was a little bit of a head scratcher. What's going on, Impromptu? Thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. I assume they're bouncing to left and then activating. They did a whole lot of nothing, but their output range is like pretty scary here, yeah?
Victory.
I get the opponent waited another second, they might have gotten a retreat later out of me. Yeah, their output range is scary, but their hand was obviously not good. Got our 150 gold in. We'll play one more, and then we'll check the shop rollover. Yeah, Pika EX looks like the strongest of the known decks to start as Pocket heads into release. And you claim drops. Drops are not currently going on for Marvel Snap. That promotion ended Thursday. I think I'm playing Echo this turn, so that way if they Luke, she puts hands on him. One Snoot Boot, please. And now the only place they can play Luke is the Machine World. Echo's still invisible. I mean, I'm sure they want to get rid of their Typhoon Berry. Ooh, that actually kind of sucks for us. Sage is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. She's 17 over here. Alternatively, she's only 4 over here. I don't think they could compete here. I think I just want to put the most points here. New pig, that'll do.
Victory.
Which would win if they had Ajax. Yeah, I guess playing the Sage on the right played around Ajax. That's a good call out. 50 free credits! You're so generous, Benjamin. $5 bundle is worse than it has been, though. Someone said, Socio, are you still here? You said they fixed the 4U bundles. They've not fixed my 4U bundles. These are not back to 1,000 gold per $10. I don't know if yours are back to where they were, but mine are definitely not. The band art stuff is very good. This is big Jinx vibes from League. I have the ultimate Typhoid Berry. That's my forever Typhoid. My For You is a premium variant, 800 gold for 10 bucks. Yeah, they used to be 1,000 gold for 10 bucks. I haven't. I've stopped buying them since they changed the rate. There's a very real chance this will be the first season I don't max the spending track on Marvel Staff's website. Season 2 is soon. My gosh, Electra getting spent before Mojo World happens is lovely for us. Alex, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Keeping him honest here. We'll see though. They have Ant-Man there, so maybe I just don't need to bother. What is this? It's 2, 4. There's literally 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a full 10. So that would get us up to 14. Get me to 21 here. They're at a virtual 12, so they have to put 10 here. I think that's worth it. Want Jubilee and to hit one of our 5s, I think. Hitting the 5 naturally is not terrible. So, if I do this, they would need to put... They're at a virtual 12 on the right. Oh, I miscounted here. I said this was only 21. It's actually 23 because it's 6 numbers. Counted 2, 5, but I started from 0. So they're at 12, so they have to put 12 here. Gosh, do we think they can compete here? I guess they could infinite me. But if they infinite me, I win this based on the breaker, right? Am I supposed to leave this tied and just slam here? They would have to put 12 here while putting 7 here. That seems so unlikely. I think I play for all 3. It's close though. It could be right to slam both of these left.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I think that puts us to about 100 SP on the day. Someone said we started about... Which again is not bad, especially considering we're not really snapping. They've really been snapping people back when they snap a hand that happens to be into one of our good hands. We checked the shop rollover. Nothing to note there. Another bad For You bundle. I just bought the Iron Man bundle on the web shop. What a miserable experience. The interfaces top to bottom are atrocious. This version of Agent Theta seems better than the one for the roundup a few days ago. It's different. I don't know about better. What's the biggest piece of advice for someone who's trying to complete Infinite Conquest for the first time? Play lots of them. The thing that you need to hear if you're someone who's struggling to finish an Infinite Conquest is that if you win 75% of your Infinite Conquest rounds, you're only going to 5-0 1 out of 4 Infinite Conquests you play. The key to being successful in Infinite Conquest is volume, volume, volume. I would snap here if we were playing for keeps. Aaron, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Fills the left, but it fills it with a lot of points. Cassandra Nova is 8, Ravoda's 4, and then the White Tiger's 9. They're snapping me? I can't get Cosmo this turn. Okay, dinner's ready, come and get it. Whoa! That's a lot of Marvel Snap cards, video gamers. They're snapping because they want to move Hydro Bomb. Sage is only 10 on the right. Can they beat 11 left? I bet they beat 11 left if they win the Danger Room proc. I have to play for all of them because of that, but I'm not excited by it. Oh, it's so annoying.
I am Iron Man.
I'm getting hyper rewarded for playing Shadow King on curve. Feels so atrocious. And now I've lost 13 of my 100 snap points I've earned today. I'm nothing, chat. I'm worthless. Look at my number go down. How will I ever lend value to society like this? I've lost I've lost snap points to a polarized tech card. Oh no! Please, bro, mercy, make it stop. My hand's not very good. I'm gonna leave.
Escape.
Not much snap points. fellow Echo enjoyer. All right, no Iron Man on the left, gamers. The only enlightened centrist Tony for the rest of this game. Ooh. Although I think Eternity Rage happens and then Thena goes. It could be a blue Marvel deck, but I'm adding 6 here over 2 turns, which would get me to... adding 6 over there over 2 turns, which will beat 1 blue Marvel or Khazar. I'm gonna lose to Blarvel now, yeah? If they take Monster Metropolis bonus with this, they go to 12. I'm at 16.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Blarvel Metal gets us. Yeah. Was all right. If you wanna play Agent Venom Bass stuff in a hipster fashion, this is probably a fine build to be playing. It notably doesn't need speed since you're not doing Mystique things. Echo's assuredly a flex slot. You can play almost anything you want there. I think the list we started from had Shang-Chi in there at one point. Can you play Angela instead of Theta? Angela's probably a fine budget Theta, but it's definitely worse than just playing Theta. But if you're missing Theta, Angela's probably the budget call, yeah. I'm gonna be done for the day, gamers. We'll go a little bit later tomorrow since we have a new card release, but I'm gonna take it easy today. Pokemon Pocket releases on Wednesday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday stream will be Pocket focused with today and tomorrow front loading some Snap at the beginning of the week. If you're looking for more content from me, daily Marvel Snap deck highlights shall continue on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland channel all week, so there'll be some Snap drip over there. I am bouncing out the door for today, though. I'll catch you on the flip side, gamers.